to the third Iconelt 2022.
Fakultas Tarbiyah dan Keguruan menjadi salah satu fakultas terkemuka di UINSA, bergerak untuk kemajuan bangsa dengan menumbuhkan ilmu-ilmu keislaman multidisipliner, sains dan teknologi serta humaniora yang unggul dan berdaya saing. Kami mendedikasikan diri untuk bersama membangun cita-cita melalui kemampuan akademis serta non-akademis.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Tarbiyah.
Welcome to English Language Education Department, UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya. The English Language Education Department is one of the study programs under the auspices of the Language Department, the Tarbiyah and Teacher Training Faculty, UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya. This study program was established in 2005 under the name Tadris Bahasa Inggris. This department changed its status to English Language Education Department in 2013, and currently it has been accredited excellent by the Board of National Accreditation for Higher Education. The English Language Education Department has a vision of becoming a center for the development of excellent, innovative, and Islamic characterized English education in 2025. The vision is established through several missions. To achieve and realize its vision and missions, the English Language Education Department holds various activities to increase the students' credibility, such as implementation of blended learning activities, both offline and online, training and workshops to improve pedagogic competence, service learning activities managed by Foreign Language Service Learning Center as the integration of research and service in learning, international internship and community service program KKN-PLP, in which English Language Education Department students actively participate in developing the integrity and capabilities in developing educational, research, and community service, and other activities held by the English Language Education Student Association to improve students' extracurricular competence. The learning process in this department is supported by complete facilities and infrastructure, including comfortable classrooms for the learning process, language laboratory for improving language skills, micro-teaching laboratory for improving pedagogic abilities, library as the center of learning resources and information, and student services with one yet integrated service. Most lecturers are graduates from abroad. All the lecturers are always ready to carry out education programs and student mentoring based on the department's vision and mission. English Language Education Department students have also achieved various achievements and awards, both at the national and international levels. Most of the graduate has become English educator who has an active role in the formal and non-formal institutions. English entrepreneur who have managerial abilities and skills in developing educational business. And English researchers who have high integrity and ability to conduct research on current issues in the field of English studies. The English Language Education Department has established international partnerships with various foreign institutions and universities. This department also manages scientific journals that are up-to-date and innovative as a form of contribution to the development of English language disciplines. English Language Education Department UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya is designed to produce graduates who are professional, innovative, and al-uswah al-hasanah, who are ready to give their contribution to the society and nation.
English Language Education Department UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya prepare you for the future.
Preparing? Yes, sudah.
All universities in Indonesia must carry out 3 mandates. The mandates include first, teaching and learning, second, researching, and third, community service. One of the many kinds of community service is service learning. By definition, service learning is a form of experiential education in which students participate in an organized community-based activity. What has made the English Language Education Department at UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya very unique and special is because this study program has continuously integrated service learning as the core of the learning process. Service learning is a learning activity in which learning, research and community service activities are integrated. In the English Language Education Department, UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya, service learning is carried out at school or community partners. During the implementation of service learning, students are given the opportunity to have hands-on experience, thus connecting such experience with the theory or concept they learn on campus. Through this experiential learning, both the university and school partners benefit in many different ways. Service learning has several objectives. A. To implement the three dharma of higher education in an integrative manner. B. To facilitate students to achieve the learning objectives through hand-on experience in the community. C. To conduct community service based on the community needs and assets. D. To improve the collaboration between lecturers, students, and schools' principals and teachers as stakeholders in order to improve English language learning. And E. To train students to become a professional teacher and active citizen.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Amphiteather Yani, PhD. I'm the head of Foreign Language Service Learning Center, also known FLSLC. FLSLC was established in 2022 during the third Iconelt of English Language Education Department. FLSLC has been responsible for the implementations of course-based service learning within the English Language Education Department, and FLSLC has built partnership with many schools located in the city of Surabaya and also in its satellite areas such as Sidoarjo and Mojokerto. Many lecturers have incorporated service learning into their courses. For instance, English curriculum, method in ELT, instructional material and media development, language testing and assessment, and business English. In each semester, we try to consistently incorporate service learning into our courses, and we constantly develop innovative and cutting-edge models of service learning within our curriculum. Our students are assigned to visit our school partners to provide their service. At school partners, they start their service by identifying students' needs and interests. When they come back to campus, they develop learning tools that accommodate the student needs and interests. Based on their reflection, they mention that service learning has helped them to make the connections between the theory they learn on campus and also what they can actually practice at school partners. More importantly, the student mentions that service learning has helped them to come to the understanding what it means by an active citizen in education sector.
The English Language Education Department specifically implements a course-based or disciplinary-based service learning, which means that the service must be closely connected with the course goal and objectives. During the implementation of service learning, students are assigned to visit the school partners to communicate with the students and to identify the needs of students and the assets the schools possess. Part of their activities is that students are involved in interviews and direct observation to see the real conditions of the students and the learning resources. After the need analysis is completed, student will develop learning products that correspond to the needs and interests of students. These products include flipbooks, lesson plans, learning materials and media, workbooks or school profile videos, and so on and so forth. At the end of the service learning, students are expected to write their reflection of the service they experienced. This service learning model certainly benefits the university, students, and school or community partners. In addition, students develop a better understanding of the courses they have learned. They are also trained with communication skills as well as collaboration and social skills.
And I would like to share my experience in incorporating service learning into grammatical analysis courses. Well, I incorporated service learning in grammatical analysis courses by asking the students to create video tutorial about tenses. Why I want to have service learning with the students, because service learning could enhance the learning experience of the students, as well as applying their theoretical concept into the practical application within the community.
Some of the reasons why I integrated my courses with those service learning program was to provide direct experience for the students to practice what they've already learned through our classes theoretically, and they had to apply it in real situation with the real problem, real teachers, and real students.
Kami sudah beberapa tahun menjadi mitra dari UINSA pada program Service Learning. Alhamdulillah banyak sekali manfaat yang kami dapatkan. Salah satunya pada saat kami mengalami kesulitan dan belum mampu membuat sebuah media pembelajaran yang bisa dikatakan sophisticated, mahasiswa UINSA bisa membantu kami. Dan alhamdulillah hasilnya pun bisa kami terapkan kepada anak-anak. Terima kasih, semoga kerjasama kami bersama dengan UINSA bisa berlanjut.
Welcome to Iconelt 2024. We are thrilled to have you join us for this exciting event where educators, researchers, and language enthusiasts from around the world come together to explore the latest trends and innovations in English language teaching. Get ready for an inspiring day filled with insightful presentations, engaging discussions, and opportunities to connect with like-minded professionals. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the experience. Let's make Iconelt 2024 an unforgettable event.
Bapak Ibu, tamu undangan yang saya hormati, acara akan segera dimulai. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare yourself as the event will start very soon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Excellencies, the keynote speakers, the participants, committee, students, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the third day of the 4th International Conference on English Language Teaching, or Iconelt 2024. It is an honor to be here and introduce the speakers. For the last day of the conference, we will have two plenary sessions. The session with Dr. Jin Siljang and Professor Muhammad Salik. Before we start today's plenary, let's start the session by reciting Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The first session will be with Dr. Jin Siljang from Gangneung Wonju National University, South Korea. And the second session will be with Professor Muhammad Salik from UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce the moderator and the speaker for today's plenary. The first plenary will be moderated by Bapak Muhammad Syaifuddin, PhD. He is an education professional with 28 years of experience as a teacher trainer, researcher, and consultant. He has served as a master teacher trainer for OSED projects and as a consultant for British Council teacher training initiatives, with a strong focus on technology in education, online pedagogy, and technology-assisted instruction. His expertise lies in empowering teachers through innovative training and digital tools. And the speaker is Dr. Jin Siljang from Gangneung Wonju National University, South Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, please welcome Dr. Jin Siljang and Bapak Syaifuddin, PhD.
Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So, how will you greet her who is from Korea in Korean? Okay, yeah. Can you, many of these audiences learn Korean. So, can you greet her in Korean? Sarangnya. Most of them are big fans of Korean artists, I believe. Yeah. Well, everyone, so today it's really a special day because we are going to learn something new about research method. Is that correct? Yeah. So we are going to learn from Dr. Jin Siljang and innovative methods and techniques, especially when we are doing research in the area of TESOL and in association with digital literacy. As we may have been probably know that there are quite a number of studies in the area of technology and language learning. But, you know, I believe that there are still plenty of room for us to investigate more about technology and language learning and language teaching. We may have been familiar with some research methodologies with how we do the data collections through traditional methods. Through traditional methods like interview, participant observations, field notes, documentation. So that kind of data collection methods that we usually do in the traditional way of data collections. Today we are going to learn from Dr. Jin Siljang some innovative method and techniques, especially in this digital era. Because, you know, data collection nowadays need to be really adaptive, because the data and the object that we research change in a matter of minutes, in a matter of seconds, so that we need to have a reliable techniques and methods when we do the research. Hopefully, after we learn from Dr. Jinsil Jang, we can apply it later in our research. Well, without further ado, let's welcome Dr. Jinsil Jang.
Assalamualaikum. Good morning, everyone. It is a great honor to present at the 4th International Conference on English Language Teaching here at Universitas Islam Negeri Sunan Ampel, Surabaya. My name is Sinsida, as Dr. introduced me, and I am a professor at Gangneung Wonju National University in South Korea. Next. So today, I will begin by introducing myself to provide some context on why I adopted an epistemological lens in my research on digital literacy, and I will then share my experiences researching digital literacy during the summer of 2020 amid the pandemic, which prompted me to explore multiple research methods. So these experiences later shaped my collaborative work with Dr. Youngju Lee at the Ohio State University and Dr. Sunny Cho at the College of St. Vincent in New York. So following that, I will delve into the concept of digital literacy, discussing the epistemological perspectives and methodological choices related to it. And lastly, I will conclude with some closing remarks. Could you move? Yeah, next. We need to move one more slide. Next, yeah, thank you. This photo was taken of me at the Riverside Park in Columbus, Ohio in 2020. I proudly identify as a Buckeye, having earned my PhD from the Ohio State University. During my doctoral years, I had the privilege of taking Dr. Sayer's course with Dr. Amphiteather, Yani. Here we reunited again. So, by the way, she was a teaching assistant, and I was a doctoral student. So, while taking a course back then, Amphiteather, thank you again for your invitation. Yes, thank you. And could you move to the next slide? Thank you. Okay. So, while pursuing my PhD, I also worked as an administrative assistant at TESOL Journal, a journal affiliated with TESOL Quarterly. So one of my main responsibilities was the initial screening of the submitted papers, where I evaluate the overall quality and identify issues like plagiarism. I screened 5 to 10 papers on a daily basis, and through this experience, I noticed that TESOL researchers still heavily rely on traditional research methods such as observations, interviews, and field notes in case of qualitative research. Next, please. And this is a list of my publications, and as you can see from the titles marked in blue and red, more than half of my work is grounded in the concepts such as translingualism, translanguaging, plurilingualism, and bi- and multilingualism, because these conceptual frameworks view language as a semiotic resources, and because during my research, I observed my participants multimodal digital literacy practices throughout the data collection process, which can also be analyzed through the lens of translingualism, translanguaging. Could you move to the next one? Yep. Next, please. Yep, okay. I gradually became involved in digital literacy research and became more interested in exploring different research methods. Okay, let's, next please. Okay. As someone who researches in the field of translanguage and translingualism, next. I designed my dissertation research project to answer the following questions, as you can see here. This qualitative case study attempts to investigate how, to what extent, and on what purposes Russian-speaking migrant children in South Korea engage in translingual writing practices within and across school, home, and community, as well as in a translingual writing program, specially designed an after-school program, and relationship between their participation in translingual writing practices and exercising their agency. Next. However, due to the pandemic and the worsening situation upon my arrival in South Korea from the USA, I was unable to conduct research according to my original plan. Next. So initially, I planned to offer a 7-week translingual writing program offline. Next. Providing readings in 3 different languages, Korean, English, and Russian. Next. I also intended to have the student participants engage in 4 distinct writing projects throughout the program. Next. And over the course of 4 months, from May 2020 to August 2020, data was collected from various sources, as you may know, including video, audio recording, field interviews, and other artifacts. That those research methods are quite familiar with you, right? Next. But as I briefly mentioned, due to the COVID-19 situation, the school permitted me to offer the program online only from May to June 2020. And this required me to adapt my research method to capture the students' literacy practices in a digital space, not in a physical space. Next, please. So as a result, I added screen captures and recording to my data sources. Next, please. And 9 of the 21 meetings were conducted online, and student participants were asked to record their participation using screen recording software, which is called GomCam, and also commonly used in South Korea. We spent, my student and I spent about 3 hours before the program starts, ensuring that each participant downloaded the GomCam software and activate their account so that they could record their digital literacy practices during the online session. However, none of the students ended up recording their writing practices during the meetings. Yay! You know, all they needed to do was press this small button, recording button, but they did not take any actions to do so. Due to the research ethics, yes, I couldn't force them to record their screens, that's for sure. So I was only able to collect data from my own computer. That's what happens in reality. So next, please. So although data was partial, I was able to observe their use of multiple online sources in their meaning-making practices. Next. And also, by sharing my understanding of their Russian texts, they were able to explore meaning in English, which later influenced our discussion in Korean. Next. So, using GomCam, the screen recording software, I was able to collect valuable data that provide key insight into my findings later. Okay. Next. And yes, aside from using GomCam, I consider using remote screen recording software such as TeamViewer to capture the students' digital literacy practices. But when I approached the students for consent, they explicitly expressed discomfort with the idea. So as a result, I was unable to collect data from their laptops. So if you are fortunate enough to find participants who are open to this method, it's very important to respect their and value their understanding and willingness, as it's a rare, very rare opportunity. Okay. The students' digital literacy practice occur during face-to-face meetings as well. Where, next please. Yeah. Where they frequently and voluntarily use the digital tools such as Google Translate, search engines like Google and Naver. Naver is a popular platform in South Korea. This image highlights the use of Google Translate by a newly migrated Russian-speaking student in South Korea who relied on the tool to craft her responses in English to reflective questions after reading a book chapter in both Russian and English. Next, please. And in this video clip, I would like to showcase how quickly the students use the search engines and online dictionaries to find the meanings of a specific Russian word in both Korean and English. So let's see what we have here. Could you play? Yeah.
못 찾으셨어요?
We are having a conversation in Korean, by the way.
러시아어가 어쩐데?
되게 다양하거든요.
오. 러시아어로 그 뜻이 다양해?
잘 놀았고 그리고 이다.
응? 오. 방금 못 찾아본 거야? 영어로 뜻이 어떻게 되는지? 응.
레스트밖에 안 나와요.
레스트밖에 안 나와 사전에는? 그렇지.
So because I couldn't really see what he was looking for on his cell phone, so I have to ask a number of questions to digging in what he was doing by participating in digital literacy practices at the moment. So what I want to emphasize here is that I could have captured his digital literacy practice more effectively if he had been willing to record his screen during these sessions. So next, please. So as you are aware, most modern cell phones, especially those from Samsung and Apple, come with built-in screen recording functions. Did you know that? Okay, great. I saw some people nodding. Okay, so however, the students were not comfortable sharing screen recordings of their cell phone use, so I had to rely on my camcorder or cell phone to document their literacy practices. So again, if you're fortunate enough to find participants open to this method, you are so lucky, and please value their willingness and understanding of that method, using that method. Okay, next, please. So researching digital literacy practices require digital technology that can effectively capture the process of participants' language use and learning in online environments. But what are we really talking about? And what is the concept of digital literacy? Next. Digital literacy is defined as the ability to understand and use information in multiple formats from a wide range of sources when it is presented via computer. Next. Literacy goes beyond simply encoding and decoding written text. It involves applying this knowledge for specific purposes in specific contexts of use. Next. And also, digital literacy presents new challenges requiring you to approach networked computers without preconceptions. It's not just about acquiring the skill to find information, but about learning how to effectively use that information in your own life. Next. So Paul Gister defined digital literacy as the ability to understand and use information in multiple formats from a wide variety of sources when it is presented through computers, especially through the medium of the internet. He emphasized the inherent differences between digital information media and conventional print media. Next, please. So digital literacy involves adapting our skills to an evocative new medium, and our experiences of the internet will be determined by how we master its core competencies. Next. And however, these competencies are not just operational or technical. Digital literacy is about mastering ideas, not keystrokes. Next. So Gilster identifies 4 key competencies of digital literacy: knowledge assembly, evaluating information content, searching the internet, and navigating hypertext. So I have a question for you in the next slide. So let's say, yeah. Okay, let's say you're participating in a digital literacy related research project, and you're a research investigator, such as you, to explore your digital literacy practices by examining this word. Yes, I'm not going to pronounce it because you will get it. So now I'm going to give you 1 moment to use your cell phone to search for the meaning of this particular word. Yes.
Google Translate.
So those of you who are researching, reflecting on the concept of translingualism or translanguaging, you should be very careful about this. Okay. Let's see who gets the meaning first. Okay, 20 seconds. Wait. Okay, I will give you 1 more minute, okay? I know it's not an easy task, so take your time. Okay. Anyone? Internet? Okay, so how did you get it? Yeah. Translator. Wow. She got it right. Yes. Yes, the answer is internet. Internet. Can you see that? No. She's still working on it. Okay. So probably she approached different way than I did. So let's see what I got. Okay, thank you. Yes. Next slide, please. Okay. So usually the first step would likely be to Google the word, right? But no meaning comes up actually on Google. I'm sorry. And next, please. And the next step might be to search through 3 different sections: internet. However, this search process may require advanced meta-linguistic knowledge, as many people might not recognize that the word even consists of 3 different languages, right? Did you know that? No, I don't think so. Okay. So most people then reach out to online multilingual communities to find someone who knows the meaning in 3 different languages, right? So thank you again. That was the internet. And this shows how you approach and how you engage in digital literacy practices. And if I ask her to record her screen on cell phone, then I could have better idea and capture the process of digital literacy practices, right? But I couldn't, right? Because I didn't ask you to consent on that, and there was a little bit more process behind it, right? But we didn't go over it. So, okay, good. So this shows partial digital literacy practices that you could be involved in, or you can ask your prospective participants to involve in later. Okay, thank you. Next, please. Next one. Again, next. I'm sorry, I think I missed. Okay, next, please, slide, please. Okay, good. So, again, Gister insists that we need to teach and learn how to use the web properly and how to be critical. So, he emphasized that we all need to learn that skill. Being digitally literate involves more than just performing specific tasks or demonstrating skills. It aligns closely with Gister's focus on understanding meanings, like what you just did. So in alignment with the concern with meaning, the U.S. Educational Teaching Service, ETS, defines digital literacy as the ability to use digital technology, communication tools, and or networks appropriately to solve information problems and function effectively in an information society. Okay. Next, please. And it involves using technology to research, organize, evaluate, and communicate information, as well as understanding the ethical and legal issues related to access and use of information. Next, please. So, okay. Next. Okay, maybe, oh yes, we got it. Okay, I'm sorry. Since Gister's initial concept of digital literacy, the term has evolved and expanded. It didn't stay there. So it became increasingly central to cultural, civic, and economic participation. With the advent of Web 2.0 tools, a participatory culture has emerged, necessitating skills for expressing, creating, sharing, interacting, and engaging activities that go beyond the Gister's early vision of digital literacy. Next, please. Okay. So Web 4.0 represents the fourth generation of the World Wide Web, characterized by enhanced user interaction, collaboration, and more seamless integration between the physical and virtual worlds. Features of Web 4.0 include social networking, blogs, wikis, taxonomies, user-generated contents, and mashups. So you might be very familiar with the Web 4.0, and probably some of you who are really interested in technology probably familiar with the Web 5.0. So next, please. Okay, so Web 4.0 represents a shift from traditional web development models to a more collaborative and user-centered approach. The evolving and expanding potential of new and emerging information, instructional and communication technologies, along with data tools, necessitates that any definition of digital literacy can be fluid and adaptable, not static. Next, please. Okay. With this expanding definition of digital literacy, the term now encompasses a range of meanings from simply technology fluency to the ability to apply information literacy skills such as locating, extracting, organizing, managing, presenting, and evaluating information in digital environments. It also includes broader, more complex conceptual frameworks that encompasses a wide variety of skills, understandings, norms, and practices. Next, please. So, in the upcoming slides, we'll explore epistemological perspectives and methodological choices in researching digital literacies. So as we move through this section, I encourage you to consider the following questions. As you can see here, how can we locate prospective research participants' digital literacy practices? Second question is, How can we explore their use of digital competencies in online spaces, not offline spaces? And the last question is, how can we examine their notification and the reconstruction of norms, beliefs, and values that could possibly influence or be influenced by their digital literacy practices? So please think of the responses, your responses to these questions while engaging in the next section. Next, please. Next. Okay. So translingual scholars like me now favor the broader term semiotic repertoires over language to describe how diverse symbols and modalities contribute to meaning making. Next, please. Next. Yeah. Also, because this practice requires participants to collaborate by drawing on multiple semiotic resources within an activity, scholars emphasize relationality, moving beyond the individual participants or grammatical norms as the primary unit of analysis. Next, please. So the focus is on how all participants and resources interact and contribute together within an activity, forming the analytical scope of translingual, multilingual, and multimodal approaches. Next. So why use an epistemological lens for digital literacy research? Next. Because it allows us to view the study from the ground up, focusing on participants' meanings and treating all activities as cultures with values and conventions shaped by the communities involved. Okay, let me exemplify one research project. Next, please. Chaoran's study, which examines how interactions between teachers and students, as well as students and students, shape the emergent classroom culture, especially in the context of a spatial hybridity of the English class. So this study highlights how local school culture, characterized by teacher-fronted and form-based normative teaching, influences these interactions and the resulting classroom dynamics. Next, please. So the study focuses on synchronous English as a foreign language classes for primary school students who are predominantly ethnic minorities, Dong, Miao, and Tujia ethnicities, residing in remote villages in southwestern China. Next. In these classes, video conferencing technology was employed to link the students in with an EFL teacher based in Shanghai, which is one of the big cities in China, while a local classroom teacher facilitated the sessions. Next, please. So, interactions in the class primarily feature detailed foregrounded, synchronous exchanges between the EFL teacher and the classroom participants, students, and the classroom teacher. And additionally, there were detailed backgrounded interactions among the classroom participants themselves, such as student to student and classroom teacher to student interactions. Next. So, Kauran began her ethnographic work with detailed foregrounded observations, just following the traditional method, which included participating in weekly video conferencing, English class sessions, observing and recording the classes, maintaining detailed field notes, interviewing the EFL teachers, collecting detailed artifacts such as the teacher slides, student work, and the school social media posts. Yes, you are very used to it, yes. And while these observations provide insight into participant interactions, Chaoran recognized that this approach alone was insufficient for understanding the hybridity of the classroom environment. So to gain an insider's perspective, she's an ethnographer, by the way. She conducted on-site field work at the school for 2 months, following over a month of video conferencing observation. Next, please. And next. Thank you. This transition enabled her to engage in hybrid forms of participation and data collection, allowing her to explore participants' lived experiences at both ends of the continuum and gain deeper insights into how digital foregrounded and digital background experiences influence each other. Next, please. So drawing on a post-digital perspective, Kauran integrated information reflecting layer simultaneity into her mapping. This encompasses the people involved, the non-digital spaces and all the digital platforms where interactions occurred, the time compression within platforms, whether synchronous or asynchronous, a relational, connective, and holistic view of space, illustrating which types of interactions were relatively foregrounded versus backgrounded. Next, please. So here comes a question based on her study. So what if, as researchers, want to investigate teachers and or students' digital literacy practices? Can we, next please. Can we apply the data collection method, which was very traditional and used in Kauran's research for this purpose? And would this method be adequate for gathering comprehensive data, big enough data to examine what you are looking for? Okay, so this is the question I want to ask you at this moment. Please think about this for a minute. And if you can share your ideas with me, I would be very glad to hear it. Anyone? So I think I highlighted several times that she used the traditional method in exploring digital literacy practice.
Anyone want to contribute?
In classroom? I think I asked the doctoral level question. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, I will answer my question. So I have to admit that her research method is well suited for answering her research questions about classroom environment per se. But if the focus shift to investigating online literacy practices of the students or the teachers, alternative research methods might be more appropriate, such as screen recording and so on. So probably you need to think about that aspect as well. Like what kind of research method would be best to answer your research questions? So it does not really, I'm not going to be judgmental about the traditional method versus the innovative digital method. And research method is just about how you're going to answer your research questions. Okay. Next, please. So now I'm going to suggest some, innovative digital research methods from this slide. So the first research method I would recommend is the screencasting, also known as a screen recording. You can utilize tools such as the Cam Studio, Camtasia, and Snagit. Okay. Next. Or GomCam, which is the one I use for my research. And next, please. So in digital literacy research, screencasting or screen recording can be a valuable tool for capturing and documenting the nuanced processes involved in composing text online. It effectively records ongoing naturalistic interactions between participants and digital tools, as well as the social actions within digital literacy events. Next, please. Okay. These aspects of digital literacy is often invisible or overlooked in traditional methods such as interviews or videotaped observations are more accurately captured through screencasting, providing a clearer view of complex and situated activities. Next. So, for example, Hope utilize screen recording as a data collection tool to investigate how multilingual learners use the various semi-audio resources to learn Chinese on online platform. Next. She highlighted how screencasting videos serves as an effective observation tool, capturing the goings-on the screen, while also considering the multimodal and embodied nature of interactions. Next. So using Camtasia, who was able to simultaneously observe and document participants' screen content, facial expressions, and verbal commentary. This type of triangulation, which is challenging with traditional methods, provide valuable insight into the learning process beyond the participant's output. Next. Okay. The second research method I recommend is participant-generated photography, also known as a photo voice. I feel that you'll probably be familiar with it. Okay, so this qualitative data collection method involves asking participants to take photographs that they feel capture something significant or meaningful related to the research topic. Next, the widespread use of mobile phones and digital cameras has made this method more accessible and efficient for both researchers and participants. Next. For instance, Roxas and Village employed a photo voice project to understand how immigrant youth in an American high school addressed everyday forms of racism. Next. The participants in their research took photos of important moments in their lives and provided accompanying narratives. The photographs were then discussed during weekly meetings and later turned into posters for a public exhibition. Next, please. As noted in the study, participant-generated photos can reveal what is meaningful to participants, including aspects of their digital literacy practices that might otherwise be unseen or overlooked again. So thus, this method is effective for accessing otherwise invisible data and gaining deeper insight into the participant perspectives in digital literacy research. Next, please. The third recommendation is the first-person video diary, which can be seen as a video version of photo voices. Participants use their own digital devices or are provided with a video camera to record and narrate their experiences and daily lives. So, although this method is less commonly used in digital literacy research, it has been effectively employed in social science research, including educational studies. Next, please. So, for example, Brown, Hodges, Capel, Hart, and Smith had the 21st time distance learning create a weekly 5-minute video diary documenting their experiences with distance learning. Participants also responded to reflective prompts provided by the researchers, offering valuable insights into the complexities of distance versus face-to-face learning. Next, please. Similarly, okay. Larkin and Jorgensen, 2016 study found that the participants were comfortable and candid in their video diaries, which allowed the researchers to access otherwise inaccessible aspects of a student's experiences. The use of iPad video diaries provide a richer understanding of feelings, physical presence, and contextual atmosphere that traditional methods such as still images or written diaries might not capture. Next, please. Okay. So the fourth recommendation is Google Glass, a device that connects via Bluetooth or Wi-Fi and offers multiple functions. In addition to serving as a camera and video recorder, this Google Glass features voice activation, web search capabilities, but it is quite expensive to use, yes. So next slide, please. So despite its limitations, such as high cost, as I mentioned in the previous slide, and battery heat issues, Tom's study demonstrates its potential for enhancing peer feedback in a first-year college writing class. In the study, peer reviewers wore Google Glass to video record their review processes of their peers' drafts. The camera angle aligned with their line of sight captured their think aloud commentary, providing insight into their thought process. So the writers who received this video feedback found it significantly more effective than conventional written comments. They appreciated being able to see the reviewer's gaze, hear not only verbal feedback, but also non-verbal cues like or as well. So variation in tones and pitch that conveys the reviewer's emotion toward their papers. So Google Glass added an embodied and emotional dimension to the leaders' practices of reading and reviewing. Next, please. Okay. Next slide, please. Yes, thank you. Okay, so here comes a cheaper and simpler and more affordable eyewear, known as point of view camera glasses, which offers video recording capabilities that allows researchers to study participants' meaning-making processes in a less invasive and more efficient manner than traditional mobile devices or video recorders. Next, please. So, for instance, Dooley and Davitova's paper on the collaborative research used these glasses to gather data from two groups of English learners, middle school students in Spain and Sweden, who used multimodal resources for successful collaboration and communication. The glasses enable the participants to record both their Skype video conference interactions with the students in another country. For example, Spanish students to record the Swedish students' interactions, and their face-to-face interaction with peers within the physical classroom. Next, please. So when the researchers or teachers were absent, the participants employed various online or offline methods to clarify communication, such as showing Instagram accounts through cell phone screens or exchanging emojis and text messages. It's quite interesting, right? So consequently, point-of-view camera glasses effectively capture multimodal communication, including simultaneous on- and off-screen interactions and non-verbal cues. Next, please. And the GoPro digital camera, widely used in health, fitness, and sports to monitor performance during movements, has also found application in educational research to track students' behaviors, engagement, and social interactions. Its compact size, its size is very compact, right? Allows it to be handheld or worn on the head, chest, and neck. So next, please. Wargo's study demonstrates how a GoPro documented literacy in action by having 12 young participants wear the camera while reauthoring the picture book, The Listening Walk. Participants wearing the cameras walk around the campus to record and transcribe the sounds they encounter on campus. The GoPro captured not only the sounds, but also participants' discussions, gaze, and body movement in a natural way. So next, please. Okay. So this method allows researchers to observe the entire process. I will highlight the process. From experiencing sounds to writing them down, highlighting the connection between sensory experiences and written expressions. Next, please. So wearable video recording devices provide new dimensions to literacy research by documenting the fluidity of online and offline connections in digital literacy practices. They offer a unique perspective on participants' experiences and behaviors that that traditional research-initiated video recording might miss. Next, please. As noted by Mark et al., wearable technology deconstructs the boundaries between seeing and being seen, transforms a wearer into both observer and observed. Next, please. Next. As shown in the figure depicting the yearly distribution of digital literacy-related paper, there is a noticeable increase in the number of such papers, especially following the outbreak of the pandemic. Next, please. Interestingly, according to Timaz et al., most digital literacy papers employed a qualitative method, suggesting that digital literacy research often involves an epistemological lens rather than ontological perspectives. Next, please. The trends suggest the need for a research method that effectively capture language and learning processes in digital literacy research within English classrooms. I believe that the data collection method and tools discussed in this presentation can enable researchers to conduct studies in a more participatory, empowering, and transformative way. By utilizing methods such as screencasting, participant-generated photography, and video diaries, participants can take on a more agentive role. These methods and technology facilitate a more humanizing approaches to digital literacy research. Okay, next. Yep, this is all I prepared for today's presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jin. So, from Dr. Jinsil's presentations, we learn nowadays that we have plenty of utilities, plenty of tools for us to do the data collections. As a researcher, nowadays we are very much pampered with these tools. It's just we need to explore how we can use these tools, these techniques to help us in doing research better and better. We used to use interviews for data collections. We used to use document studies for data collections. We used to do the direct observation in the classroom, which was very much disturbing for some students. But nowadays we have video cameras, very small, very tiny video cameras that we can put in our colors, in the room, where the process of observation is no longer obstructing to the students, to our research objects. Well, it's time for you, over to you, to ask questions to Dr. Jinsil Jang. 1, 2 questions. 1. Who can ask in Korean? I will point at you. 1 and 2, yeah? Yes, okay, 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Okay, 1 and 2 first, yeah? What's your name again?
Okay.
That one, the one on the back row. Yes, the one on the back row.
Okay, I'm Muhammad Rafli Pradana, and I'm the English Language Department student. So, as we know, now social media is everything, right? We learn from it, we look information from it, and we use it from everything. But not everybody literate about it. So my question is, how do we use social media for digital literacy, or how to influence in a good way from social media to digital literacy? Thank you.
Okay, do you get the idea? Do you want to directly answer the question? Okay, yeah.
Yes, thank you for the question. Um, so, okay, so echoing your question, you are asking about the good sides and downside of the use of social media in, you know, working on the digital literacy related research project. Am I correct? Yeah. Okay, great. So I'm a qualitative researcher. So from my point of view, you can't really ask your research participants, if there are very young generations, you can't really stop them from using the social media on their everyday lives. So you can't really tell whether it is good or bad. Like you can't be judgmental while doing your research if you're gonna do if you're going to work on the digital literacy aspects of research projects from the qualitative side. But from the quantitative side, definitely you can work on that. That could be your research question. Like, would it be okay for the younger generation to fall into the digital literacy practices using social media or not? That could be your good research questions, I think. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. So the next questions.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity you have been given. Let me introduce myself. My name is Desi Novitasari. Let me ask you something. Based on the material that has been explained, how can students effectively protect their privacy in the digital era, and what are the steps that must be taken to avoid potential cybersecurity threats? Because as we know, we are now living in an age where everything is online. What do you think about this? Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you for that question. That is really a huge question to answer. Okay, so your question is related to the ethical consideration when you're working on the digital literacy research project. Yes. So I conducted my big research project from 2018, and back then, those digital ethical issues were not that big problem. You know, it was 5 to 6 years ago, but it was not that huge problem at all. But now, as you asked, it is indeed a matter. So one thing I would do suggest is to let them know to what extent you're going to collect for your research so that they can feel secure. Even though they have to share their digital literacy practices and probably share the screen recording of their cell phones or laptops, they don't really feel comfortable about it. So you can explicitly tell them, like to what extent, and let them put the signature on the consent form by having the idea, like what are the sources that you're gonna collect the data from. So that could be one way that you can secure yourself as well as your participants.
Okay, another 2 questions. Thank you, Jinsi. Well, yeah, maybe this is the era of the end of privacy era, maybe, yeah? The end of privacy era, because privacy is, maybe nowadays we have to define privacy. What is privacy? Maybe we need a new definition of privacy due to this Web 0.50 that Jinsil mentions this morning. Well, we need research about this. We need research about this because there are so much of our privacy nowadays is no longer privacy. Let me repeat again. Maybe you need to think about it. You may disagree with me, but nowadays, something that used to be a privacy for us, it's no longer privacy. Well, I don't know. You may disagree with me. Well, another 2 questions. 1 and 2. Yes, Edo and yes, 1 and 2. Make it short.
About social media. About social media, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Digital literacy.
Yeah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Ewaldo Ataya Ramadana, usually call me Aldo. I want to ask something before I give questions to Jin Siljong. As we know, that social media era appears everywhere, such as a news, article, topic, and more. But there are people or someone disagree about that because they aware there are some articles or news or topic or important everything that are not correct. And my question is, how people can analyze, identify, or even how to analyze or identify basically about social media that, what is this? Sorry. Repeat again. Okay, here's my question. My question is, how people can analyze or identify or even search what news or topic are correct to share anyone. So so you will be correct. Thank you.
I think we got it. Yes, thank you, Dr. Cynthia. Do you want to directly reply?
Yes, okay. So you're asking about the correctivity. So in case that you are going to research about the human beings' digital literacy practices, that could be questions about their fake identity used in social media. Yes, I think. And as a quality researcher, I consider their, perhaps we say fake identity online. Yes, as a, consider those identity as also part of their human beings' identity as well. For example, my research participants, they're middle school students and they have several Instagram accounts. One for school committee and another for his own private committee and another, like there are several. But I consider all those his accounts as the one that belongs to him. So that's the qualitative researcher's perspective. And you can analyze based on how he performed differently according to his different accounts, like fake accounts that he made online. So that's one thing that you can do. And secondly, about the fake news, and that probably is related to digital literacy media, right? So if you're gonna work on the media, as a digital literacy research project, it could be very challenging because you have to do some research and digging up dirty secrets behind this. So probably you need to set the limits, as I told her before, to what extent you're gonna research about it. Are you gonna just look at the identities who wrote the fake news, or if you're gonna become judgmental about whether this news delivers the truth, facts, or not? So it depends. So we are here to do some research. We're not here as a judge, right? So try to make a good research questions for that. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jinsil. Yeah. Well, that is also another literacy skills, yeah? How you verify informations, yeah? That need practices and knowledge. Yeah. Well, thank you. The last questions, please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. My name is Raul Arifian. I'm from semester 1. So, Miss Jin Sil-jong, for me, in this world, there is a lot of AI that really has an influence on the world of learning. And in my opinion, this AI is what makes our creativity is going down, or maybe disappear for me. And what do you think about this kind of inequality, and how can it be solved or can be overcome? Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, this is interesting.
That's such a good question. Okay, so you are talking about Web 5.0, which I didn't touch upon throughout my presentation. Okay, so creativity. Yes, I agree with you that every individual should develop the creativity at the same time criticality by using the digital tools in a smart way, right? You're right. But I'm not sure if I can agree with you the idea that AI ruin or deconstruct our creativity at this moment, because as an educator and practitioner and researcher, we are here to find a way to educate the students to use their digital tools in a smart way, right? So she's not here yet, and she hasn't published her work yet, but I want to address the PhD candidates from the Ohio State who is working on the research on AI, ChatGPT use in L2 writing practices. She collected data in the Korean universities, and she shared some preliminary findings with her research. And according to her, it was quite interesting. Like when instructors guide the students to use the AI in a proper way and show the prompts that they can use to develop their creativity and criticality, it shows the positive effects on the students' L2 learning. So probably you want to search for more research, AI-related research in the L2 education field that shows the optimistic perspective versus pessimistic perspectives. Then you can gauge whether you have the right judgmental aspects about that. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jinsil. So I think one last question, yeah? One last question. Yeah.
Berdiri. Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Prof. Jin Sil-jong. My name is Jihan. I'm from the 7th semester of English Language Education Department. And I would like to ask some questions. Actually, 2 questions. Is it okay? For the first question, based on my experience when I ever taught my students in Thailand. So Thailand, the students speak in the 3 language, Malay, Thailand, and English. So how do you think if we as a pre-service teacher combine the digital literacy or technology in class during activities in class, when the students cannot understand, even cannot write in English properly? And for the second question is how we as students dependence using technology after the pandemic, and what do you think about it? What's your opinion about it? Like that. Thank you so
for
much.
the question. Could you specify your first question again? I'm sorry, I was too involved into your second question.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the first question, it's like how we as a pre-service teacher combine the digital literacy or the technology for the students. And the students, it's like using 3 language, Malay, Thailand, and also in English in classes during activities. So how we create like the technology for the students during activities in class.
So you are asking about the classroom, creating the classroom multilingual and digital literacy classroom environments.
Yeah,
okay,
right.
that is a tough question.
Okay, so let me exemplify my research projects that I conducted, during the pandemic. When they see me, I mean, I have no knowledge of Russian, frankly speaking. I barely know the Russian alphabets, but when the students saw me to use the digital tools to translate the Russian into English, they were so surprised to my action, not about my understanding of Russian, but using the Google Translate, and my action to understand their meanings. So they were so happy that I was willing to listen to what they're saying. So I think that is part of a learning process as well. So by just showing them how you wisely use the digital tools, that could be one partial learning process, I think. So by doing that, you can create a multilingual digital learning environments. And the second question was about the So, student, so you, okay, so you are worried about, you're concerned about the students' high dependency on technology after the pandemic. Okay, so that's the mood that we can't really stop. Yes, that's for sure. And at this moment, so this is kind of my personal opinion as one researcher. So I'm asking, I rather ask my students to use the digital divide in my classroom when they write in English like that, because I want them to experience what are the knowledge is correctly delivered by the AI, or what are the sources that are credible and reliable. I mean, he mentioned the fake news, and that students mentioned the AI use, right? And that has to do with your question as well. And I rather ask them to use it and feel it, like whether those tools are really reliable or not. And by doing that, they just, naturally learn whether they can really heavily rely on those technology tools or not. They will judge. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Jinsil. I think it's we come to the end of this session today. So, yeah, researching about technology use in education, especially in English language teachings, although there has been quite a number of studies on this field, but I'm sure there are still plenty of room for growth in this area of investigations. And what we need to make sure to ourselves and our students is that technology is just tools. Technology is just tools. We don't need to be very much worried about it, especially when it is used in the context of educations. So many people nowadays are very much worried about AI use in the educational context, like our friends asking that question this morning. But it's just a matter of process in the educational change, if I may say so. One day, these AI things will just be obsolete, and we may use it for a better education process. We just need to explore on how to use it for a better education process in the future. Well, it is really an honor for me because the committee asked me to choose the two audience who ask questions, which is for me quite inspiring for me. Yeah. which is quite inspiring for me. So let me choose the one sitting at the back row. Miss, what's your name again? Desi, yeah. What's your name again? Desi, yeah. And the second audience asking question that is inspiring for me is Jihan. Yeah. Well, I think that concludes our session today. And please, Jihan and Desi, come forward. Again, thank you for the presentation, Dr.
Thank you for the invitation.
And thank you for coming to Indonesia.
I really enjoyed an Indonesian atmosphere for now, so thank you.
Thank you. Siapa lagi? Siapa? Ya. Yes. Yes. Can you please? Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have completed this plenary session. Thank you for Pak Syaifuddin for moderating this session, and of course for Dr. Jin Siljang for sharing the expertise in this conference. As a token of appreciation, I would like to invite Dr. Jin Siljang to stand at the stage to receive the certificate and small gift from the committee. And I would like to invite Mem Rahmawati to present the certificate. Now, we'll have a break for 15 minutes, so please help yourself with the refreshments in front of the amphitheater. And after this, for all participants, there is a parallel session that will be held online via Zoom. For all participants, please come back again in this amphitheater because the parallel session will be held via Zoom, and you will stay here in the amphitheater. And for the second plenary session will be conducted at 1 p.m. after the lunch break. And after this, there is a photo sessions for all participants. Please stay here.
Baik, adik-adik semuanya, teman-teman mahasiswa, mohon silakan berdiri dan merapat ke tengah, oke? Kita akan ambil foto bersama, biar semuanya bisa masuk di frame. Ayo silakan teman-teman semuanya, hurry up, merapat, ayo cepetan. Ayo cepetan, ayo. Cepetan, Rek. Ya, ayo silakan, cepetan, biar bisa masuk semuanya. Bu Rizka, dosen PBI, mohon maju ke depan, biar Mbak Ana semuanya, dosen PBI, yang merasa menjadi dosen PBI dan bagian dari PBI, mohon maju ke depan. PBI, yes we can. Oke, buka prodi yang ngomong. Oke, nanti yang lain seperti biasa, yang lain bilangnya yes we can, Bu, we can, yes we can, sorry. Jadi buka prodi akan bilang PBI, and then you respond to yes we can, oke? Dikasih tanda-tanda ya.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya, oke. PBI?
Yes, we can. Oke, terima kasih teman-teman semuanya. Silakan, cafe break is ready. Ya, help yourself.
as the master of ceremony of this plenary session. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our last plenary in this conference with our speaker from UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya, Bapak Profesor Dr. Muhammad Salik. This session will be moderated by Bapak Muhammad Hanafi MA. He is the lecturer at the English Language Education Department, UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Bapak Profesor Dr. Muhammad Salik and Bapak Muhammad Hanafi MA.
Well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Great. We still have to wait maybe for a couple minutes for the other attendants because some of them just came back from the Friday prayer. So anyway, this afternoon we are very fortunate, and that's why we have to be thankful because we have Professor Dr. Muhammad Salik MAG with us. He is my colleague and also one of your best lecturer so far. So I myself feel very, again, honored to introduce Mr. Salik to you, especially to those who haven't met him yet. Our keynote speaker for this afternoon session is Professor Dr. Muhammad Salik MAG. He's a distinguished scholar in Islamic thought. Currently, he serves as a professor since 2021. He completed his bachelor degree in the English department at that time at IAIN Sunan Ampel, Malang in 1990, and then he pursued his master's degree in Islamic thought at IAIN Sarif Hidayatullah Jakarta and graduated in 1999. Professor Salik earned his PhD in Islamic thought for UIN Sarif Hidayatullah, also the same place in Jakarta, in 2008. And he will share some of his expertise talking about the ethical stuff, especially how to do research by incorporating those values in terms of ethics in research. And doing research with ethics is not that easy, actually, but currently we also challenged by the fact that the use of artificial intelligence is inevitable. We cannot avoid not to use AI to do our research activities. So, without any further explanation, I will give the chance, the opportunity to Pak Salik present one of his paper entitled Ethical Perspective in the Use of Artificial Intelligence in Research. So please join me in welcoming Professor Dr. Muhammad Salik MAG.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Honorable, our head of English study program, Bu Rahma, the secretary, Bu Ima, the secretary of language department, Ibu Afida. Tadi Ibu Afida. Oh ya. Our this morning keynote speaker, Sing Sil Yang. Yeah. Thank you. You still here. The lecturers, Bu Fitria, the teacher maybe there are some teachers still here, the students and all participants. I hope in this afternoon you are not sleepy and you will be enthusiastic. Yeah. The title, I'm sorry, I speak English slowly because I'm afraid if it make mistake. Yeah. We have been long not to speak English. Yeah. The title of this topic today is about ethical perspective in the use of artificial intelligence in research. Yesterday we have discussed with other keynote speaker about ethical use, about artificial use. And here we have different perspective that is related to the ethical perspective. To begin this discussions, I'd like to brainstorm first. Maybe some can help me. Ini enggak ya? Any one of you can tell me what is artificial intelligence? Maybe from this row. Yeah. Yeah, from this. Yeah. Anyone? Yeah. One of you. What is AI? What is artificial intelligence? Masa nggak ada? Yeah. Okay, you maybe. What is AI? Yeah. Yeah, you are. What is AI? You may, yeah, you, yeah. What is AI as you know?
In my opinion, AI it's like the tools that can help us for search anything, like the technology that can help us and answer all of our questions.
So that's help us that are able to answer all the questions. Yeah, all the questions can be answered by AI. Okay. Maybe another. What? Maybe you, yeah, yeah. What are challenges of using AI? Yeah, one of you maybe. Yeah.
In my opinion, AI is like a search engine that help us to search anything and create a lesson plan and
Yeah. What are challenges in using AI? The challenge of using AI. Yeah, maybe you may help. Yeah. Your experience, yeah, your experience. What are challenges in using, or what are challenges of using AI?
the plagiarism
Plagiarism.
and the features is sometimes it's difficult to use.
Sometimes it's difficult for use. What else? Okay. one small questions. Apa lagi? From here, ya. Bisa dipindahin ke sana. Ya. Ya. Okay, you, yeah, okay. Yeah. Tariq, okay, what should you do with AI? Yeah. Ayo Tariq, please, yeah.
Pardon, sir?
Yeah. What should you do with AI?
Maybe we should limit of using AI. Not always use AI for anything.
Yeah. Enough?
Enough.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay, to begin these discussions, actually I want to present one of the survey I conducted to my class several days ago. Yeah. I asked about 4 questions. What is AI? What can AI do? And what are challenges of using AI? And what should you do with AI? There are several answers. There are several answers, short response given by maybe the respondent are here. Yeah? Many of the respondents are here. Yeah? Some, many answer given. AI is assistant, online system, technology, robots, created intelligence, tool, smart system, part of industrial revolution, our second brain to speed up our works. What if it can be summarized? AI is a kind of technology, yeah, maybe, yeah, online system that can be an assistant or tool used to speed up our works. Maybe something like that, yeah. What can AI do? Many things can be done. I think it's not necessary for me to read all, yeah. Answer all my questions, to do research, to give information or idea, to give a lot of inspiration, help me find reference, give solution fast. Yeah. When we forget to do our homework and we have to present our, we have to presentations. Yeah. We have to make PPT in 5 minutes. AI can help us. Yeah. So AI can give solution fast. Yeah. Make stories, sharing friend, partner chatting, paraphrasing to assist me to make content to help drawing assignment. Many things can be done by AI. And then, what are challenges of using AI? Many answers given. First, must give specific instruction. Without giving specific instructions, maybe the answer given will be not in detail, maybe. Yeah. Cannot be used without connection. We need Wi-Fi, yeah. We need internet. Yeah. Generate fake source, decrease the way brain works, plagiarism, yeah. Not as good as our own thought, could be addictive. Is that true? Using AI can be addictive? Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Easy to be abused. Yeah. Do you often to abuse this AI? Not 100% accurate. Not all are free. So just many. Yeah. Most must be paid. Yeah. Make us lazy to think. Create dependence. Is that true? That using AI make us to be dependent? How should you do with AI? Should not be dependent. Make AI only an assistant. Yeah. Must be always innovative, don't give out personal information easily. Make an AI only as reference, not to find answer. Is that true? Just help me, but not to finish our work. Yeah. Critical of the answer given by AI, learn how to use AI well. To use AI, we have to learn AI well and correctly. Maximize or limit. We have to use AI, we have to maximize or we have to limit. Limit, yeah. Brainstorm, selective, not to be abused. Yeah. Okay, we start to discuss about what is AI ethics. AI, artificial intelligence. What is artificial? Artificial can be defined as man-made. Intelligence can be defined as thinking power. Artificial intelligence mean what? Man-made thinking power. Thinking power made by men. There are many definitions about artificial intelligence. Yeah? A study of how to make computer do things that human can do. Another definition, AI is a branch of computer science by which we can create intelligent machines which can behave like a human, think like human, and able to make decisions. This is artificial. And then what is ethic? Ethic is the branch of knowledge that deal with moral principle or moral principle that govern individuals' behavior, attitude, action, and a society. So what is actually AI ethic? What is AI ethic? Artificial mean man-made, ethic mean the branch of knowledge that deal with moral principle. So AI ethic mean a branch of ethic that addresses ethical issues related to the development, implementation, and the use of AI system. AI ethics involves considering the values, fairness, transparency, responsibility, and social impact of the use of AI. What are the ethics of using AI? Government, through Minister of Communication and Information, give notice relate the use of AI. First is inclusivity. What does inclusivity mean? Inclusive mean use for all, not discrimination. That the implementation of AI need to pay attention the value of inclusivity and equality in producing information and innovations. And then the second is humanity. What is humanity? Humanize human, respecting human rights. That the implementation of AI need to pay attention to protect human rights, social relation, belief, opinion, thought of each other. The third is safety. This is related to the data use. Yeah? The use of AI need to pay attention about the security on the aspect of user and the data used. And then 4 is accessibility. What is accessibility? Can be accessed by the user without discrimination. And then 5, transparency. What is transparency? Transparent. That the data use must be transparent, yet to avoid the misuse of AI. This is the business actor should provide the access to the user. 6, credibility. What is credibility? Trusted, trustworthy. Accountability means accountable. Can be trusted, can be trustworthy and accountable. 7 is about protection of personal data. 8, the development of and sustainable environment. That we have to consider about the impact on human, the environment and other living creature to achieve sustainability and social welfare and social welfare. The last is intellectual property. Now, what are the issues arise usually when in the use of AI? First, true, what Torik say is about plagiarism. What is plagiarism? Plagiarism is taking other people's words, sentences, text or text without significant, without sufficient acknowledgement, usually in the form of citation. There are 3 words usually similar to this plagiarism. We have also fabrication, falsification. How are these 3 terms different? Plagiarism is taking over other people's words, sentences without giving acknowledgement. Fabrication is related to the creating of the data, which is actually fictitious. While falsification, memalsukan, to falsificate the data, to be suited with what we wanted. Sometimes, because the data and the conclusion is different, so the data is falsified. The second, the issue related to AI, plagiarism, why AI tend to make us to be trapped into plagiarism, because in writing, AI usually do not include the source of reference in the form of citation. On the other hand, AI also cannot be used as a source of reference. Second is originality and novelty. What is original? Original means do not imitate to others or do not copy from others. Come from our own creativity. And novelty, what does novelty mean? Novelty means new innovation, new and fresh innovation. Even though AI can produce information, AI in fact is unable to produce new idea. AI is unable to produce new facts. AI is also unable to think critically and unable to create novelty. In research, AI can only be used to help us to find new idea, help us, lead us to find novelty. But AI cannot produce originality, cannot produce novelty. So AI cannot become a good learner. AI cannot become a good researcher. And AI cannot become a writer. The third, the issues relate to the use of AI, bias and error. Bias is created usually in the training of the data. AI can produce biases and error present in their training data. Or also, sometimes from the individual who create them. Usually we make mistake in giving instruction, so make the answer is bias. The next issue is makes human lazy and uncreative. The ability of AI to do many things, most of human work cause human become lazy and uncreative. Next, AI is unable to fully imitate human. AI is unable to make decisions that require contextual understanding, emotional intelligence, and ethical consideration like human. The next, AI preventing to think critically, preventing us to master material. Using AI can prevent learner from practicing thinking critically, solve problem, and master the material. The question is, can AI replace the role of the teacher? What is your answer? Can AI replace the role of a teacher? No. What are the role of the teacher? First, instructor. What is the duty, the role of teacher as an instructor? To design curriculum, to plan lesson, to implement teaching and learning. Can AI do this? Yes or no? Yes, but not all. Yeah. The role of a teacher is as an educator. What is the duty of educator? To help students develop physically and spiritually, reach maturity, be independent, able to fulfill their duty as servant of God and as social being. Can AI do this? As educator? No. Yeah? AI is unable to help us to be mature, to fulfill our duty as a servant of God and social being. As a mentor, one of the role of the teacher is mentor. What does a mentor have to do? Help develop students' career, personal skill, give emotional support. Can AI do this? No. Yeah. Motivator and inspirator. To give, guide, provide inspiration, motivation, open student horizon of knowledge. Can AI do this? No. Social agent of society change. To instill value and social norm in student in society. Can AI do this? No. Custodian of values, conserving religious value, moral value, and cultural value. What among of this can be conducted, can be done by AI? Is there anything, any of this role can be done by AI? Yeah, no, or some? Some maybe, yeah. So how is position as become as a teacher or as the candidate of teacher? Are you still afraid that your future will be replaced by the AI? No, yeah. The role of teacher is unreplaceable with the presence of AI. So we are still safe, yeah. Don't worry that our role as a teacher still, still safe, although AI can do many things what human do. Okay, thank you very much. I think that's all my presentation. Maybe there are some questions related to this topic. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, thank you so much, Professor Salik, for your insightful thought, sharing with us your expertise as a scholar in Islamic studies, try to integrate religious, humanist values into the use of AI. He covered a lot of things from the definition of AI, the challenges of using it, and also some other thing dealing with the basic principle, how to use AI properly and prudently from exclusivity, humanity, safety, accessibility, transparency, credibility, protection of personal data, privacy, and also intellectual property. And also there are some issues concerning with the use of AI also, like plagiarism, the issue of originality or novelty of our work, bias and error, conditioning the user of AI being lazy and uncreative, and the next one is preventing the user from thinking critically. And there are also some points touched by Professor Salik, like the role of teacher. There are roles that the teacher can play from being instructor, mentor, motivator, educator, and also custodian of values. Those are the things that could not be replaced by the AI. But one thing that I want also to say is like, even the farmer use AI to assist their daily activities, even if the activity does not deal with their practical responsibility. I don't know if the audience wants watch a TikTok or short from YouTube videos showing how farmers sitting together and ask Google to lead the prayer. Did you watch that video? It was hilarious. So even the farmer, none of them knows how to make a dua or how to do prayer, and because they don't know how to do it, so they ask Google to lead the prayer, and Google did it perfectly. I don't know if the prayer listened by God or not, but for sure every dua heard. Again, there is also an issue within the use of AI, not only in research and academic activities, Pak Salik, but also in religious kind of prayer and also activity. Okay, well, now let's see, is there any question? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I cannot see clearly. Let me pick one of you. And I just want to let you know that we have 3 questions, and then there will be one quiz from Pak Salik. So be prepared for the quiz also. Well, the first question goes to, yes. Could you help me, please? Thank you. Please mention your name and, yeah, give a shot.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Naila Lihma Tarakia. I'm one of five students. As explanation in the presentation, the existence of AI helps answer all questions. What do you think when students use AI to do their final assignment? Do you have any suggestions on how we can limit the use of AI in everyday life? Thank you.
Okay, great question. I like it. That's so practical. Okay, I think it's better for Pak Salik to answer the question directly. So, is that okay with you? Okay, Pak Salik, the question from Nailal Hima Atoriki, she's asking about is there any policy developed or maybe given by the lecturer concerning the assignment given to their student and their final assignment using AI, like, is it tolerable?
Okay, thank you, Naila, for the question, for the good questions. Yeah. Some of your friends tell that we have to limit the using AI. Some other suggest to use AI as maximal as possible. Which one is true? Maybe first, don't forget you're praying 5 times. Don't only because of AI you forget your praying. First. Second, we can use AI as long as it help you, as long as it help you in a good way, in a good way. Don't forget that the aim of our study is to train thinking critically. Does your use of AI develop you to be able to think critically? You must consider this. Does it help you to be, what is it, not to be lazy in doing your work, in doing your tasks? The answer is on you. I think you can use AI as maximal as possible as long as it is good for your development, for developing your maturity, yeah, for making you to be able to to think creatively, to be able to solve the problem. But AI does not solve your problem. AI is only just help you to solve the problem. So actually, it must be depend on you. Yeah? It depend on you, and you have to you have to think which one is good for you. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, thank you, Pak Salik. Once, I just want to share my own experience. Taught my avatar to do 5 daily prayer, and when I feel whenever I feel lazy to do a prayer, I ask my avatar to do the daily prayer first. And if I assess that my avatar did it correctly, I didn't need to pray. But so far, I never find that he did the prayer perfectly, so that's why I still pray by myself. But again, at least I managed to make my avatar knows how to do 5 daily prayer. You can do by yourself if you'd like to try it later. Okay, well, the next one, yes, the guy with the red shirt.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
For the first, I want to thanks for Mr. Salik for giving us an excellent explanation about the ethics of using an AI in research. And I just want to ask a really simple question about what an actual role of educational institutions play in the implementation of AI ethics. Thank you.
Okay, what's your name again?
My name is Denis Septiawan Lasa.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for Setiawan questions. Good question. Is there any regulation in our institute related to the use of AI? As long as I know that we haven't found the regulations related to the use of AI. But in practice, every teacher, every lecturer have his own rule to be, to be pay attention by to the learner, by the students, how we have to use an AI. Yeah. In officially, I think, as long as I know, there is still no regulation related to the use of AI. But we ourselves maybe have our own consideration. What should we have to do with AI? Yeah. Maybe if our consideration is good, I think it's good. If bad, I think it's bad. Yeah. Depend on us. We work, we complete our tasks because we are lazy and we just only rely on the AI. I think it's not good thing. Yeah. And I'm sure that you know that it is not good. Yeah. Thank you, I think. Yeah.
Okay, great question. Yeah, so far we haven't developed any ethical policy dealing with the use of AI, but the discourse is already there, and also the practice. Some of the teachers and also some of the study program try to use AI detector to assess whether student work free from AI generated product. And so far I saw 2-3 students detected using the AI tools. But that's fine. It's like we quote some other works and we forgot to put thing, and then it identified as plagiarism. So we have to work on it just to decrease the percentage of AI used, and also some other plagiarism thing. Well, the last one. Okay, the guy on the back. Yes, please. With the sunglasses. Yeah. The lady.
Okay, thank you, sir. My name is Aiman Muiba, and I want to ask how to prevent AI detected even we do not use AI, such as ChatGPT or Google Translate, like that. Thank you.
Could you repeat the question again? Could you repeat the question?
Okay. How to prevent AI detected even we do not use AI such as ChatGPT or Google Translate.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Good questions. Everything, if it is excessive, is not good. Yeah. So it back to us. Ya. Kembali kepada kita. Ya. we have to be wise, ya. Jangan kita don't to be defeated by AI. Yeah? So we beg to ask ourselves, we have to be wise to use it. Is it advantage for you, or if it is disadvantage for you? Thank you.
Yeah, that's one of good thought concerning AI use. I just want to let you know that AI tools are just tools. They are just assistants. You or we have to be master. Do not be a slave of AI. Just like baby walker, it's just a tool. You never depend. You never be dependent on baby walker, right? And also when you have to drive a car to a certain destination or direction, do you use GPS all the time? I don't think so. GPS is like AI tools too. When we are accustomed to do something, we don't need to be reliant on the tools itself. So the most important thing is you have to keep it in your mind that we are the master and those tools, I mean those AI tools are the slave. Do not put in the other direction. So Pak Salik said it, don't be defeated by AI. The control is on us, not on AI. Okay, well, it's 2 o'clock already, Pak Salik, and we still have one thing to do, which is quiz. And the quiz will be given by Pak Salik.
Thank you. The questions. One,
yeah.
Only one, yeah. 2 or 1? Okay. The lecturer, Bu Fitria, also can
Yes.
answer. Yeah.
If she's smart enough, she can answer the question.
The question is, what is new and fresh innovation found in a result called? What is a new and fresh innovation found in research called?
Okay, which one? It's your turn. Let me do it. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Mention your name, please.
All right, my name is Alnaria, and I want to answer the new or fresh from result is a novelty.
Novelty. Great. You did a good job.
Anaria. Okay, very good answer. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you so much because we behind the schedule now. It's already 2 o'clock and we still have one parallel session to attend. So we will end this session, and please again join me in thanking Pak Salik for his excellent presentation. Okay, well, thank you so much and see you in a minute, inshallah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed the plenary session. Thank you, Bapak Hanafi, for moderating the session. And of course, to Bapak Profesor Dr. Sali for sharing your expertise in this conference. Allow us to present the certificate and small gift as a token of appreciation for your willingness to be speaker today. I would like to invite Bapak Sigit Pramonojati, PhD, as the head of the committee of Iconelt 2024 to deliver the certificate. For the committee, please prepare the certificate. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have come to the end of the plenary session of today's conference. And after this, there will be performance by Hastasa Theater UINSA. Please welcome Hastasa Theater UINSA.
Untuk menyambut sebuah perubahan.
Thank you. What amazing performance from Hastasa Theater UINSA. Sorry everyone, I forgot to announce the winner for the quiz. Allow me to ask Bapak Salik to give present to the gift Alnaira Intan Maulidia. To Alnaira Intan Maulidia and Bapak Salik, please come forward. And also the 3 person who asked questions, please come forward. For the 3 student or participant who asked question, please come forward. For the committee, please prepare the gift. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, and for the next agenda, the final parallel session that will be conducted offline. This parallel session will be moderated by Muhammad Farid Ubaidillah as the student of English Language Education Department. And before that, thank you for attending this plenary session and for your active participation. See you in the next session, and I hope you enjoy the parallel session. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 4th Iconelt 2024. Let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Farid Baidillah, and today we will have a parallel session, and I will be the moderator for this session. For this parallel session, there will be 6 presenters who present in this room. Every presenter will have 10 minutes presentation, and I will remain the presenter 2 minutes before the presentation ends, and will stop the presentation when it's overdue. So, Bapak Ibu, make sure that your presentation is 10 minutes. Fine audience, let's begin today's session by reciting Basmalah together. Hopefully, the presentation will run smoothly and be conducive. Now, I would like to let the first presenter, For the first presenter will be present from Honorable Ibu Farah Anjanila to present her research. Please welcome Ibu Farah. The time is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so I'm Farah Anjanila. I'm from Language Development Center of UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya. Okay, the slide, please. Okay, next, please. Next. Okay, so in this wonderful occasion, I would like to present my research article entitled The Acculturation Strategy Preference of Londo Kampung's Family, Depicted from Language Choice. Next. Next, please. Okay, so as we know that the grand theme of transnational migration has been an interesting issue or interesting topic to be explored in the social linguistic field. Why is it so? Because a migration or a dispersion might encourage the diaspora to attune or to adjust their language and culture with the host society in the host country. However, it should be noted that every diaspora, they might have different responses in viewing the different language and culture in the host land. Therefore, as the researcher, I was attracted to reveal or to explore the preference of acculturation strategy of a diaspora depicted from language choice. Next. Okay, So in order to underpin the study, I employed the theoretical framework of Berry. Okay, so according to Berry 1997, there are two key issues which might be encountered by the diaspora in the host land. The first issue is related to the cultural maintenance, and the second issue is highly associated with the contact and participation. And now the question is how to measure or how to reveal the preference of acculturation strategy of a diaspora. So the answer is, according to Berry 2010, one of the yardsticks or one of the parameters which is used to reveal the preference of acculturation strategy is by examining or by analyzing the language choice of the diaspora. Okay, next. Okay, so these are the four strategies of acculturation proposed by Berry. The first is separation, and then assimilation, integration, and also marginalization. Next, please. Okay, so as what I said before, that one of the parameters which is used to investigate the preference of acculturation strategy is by analyzing the language choice. Therefore, in this study, I also incorporated the theory of Fishman regarding the domains of language choice. So
Right.
We would like to welcome all of you.
And let us use this platform to not only advance our understanding, but also to build lasting connection that will benefit our collective endeavors beyond this conference.
We would like to welcome all of you to the 4th International Conference on English Language Teaching 2024.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, dear esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, fellow participants, and colleagues. Welcome to the closing ceremony of the International Conference on English Language Teaching, or Iconelt 2024, with the theme Transformative ELT, Innovation, Autonomy, and 21st Century Skills.
I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all of you for your active participation and contribution throughout this conference. Over these 3 days, we had the privilege of engaging in thought-provoking discussion, sharing knowledge, and forging new connections.
Please, after this, there is a documentation for the best presenters of Iconelt 2024. Once again, congratulations for the 3 best presenters of Iconelt 2024. And thank you for Professor Dr. Husniatus Salama for giving the gift. Now, we are moving to the last agenda, that is Dua recitation. I would like to invite Professor Muhammad Salik to lead the Dua. For Bapak Profesor Muhammad Salik, the golden time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Allahumma tawil umurana wa sahih ajsadana wa nawwir qulubana wa thabbit imanana wa ahsin a'malana wa wasi' arzaqana wa ilal khairi qaribna wa anil syarri ab'adna wa qadi hawaijana fid dini wad dunya wal akhirah innaka ala kulli syai'in qadir. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite everyone to stand up for the national anthem Bagimu Negeri. seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the closing ceremony. Let us look forward to the future and the continued advancement in the field of education. The knowledge and connection we have gained here will undoubtedly contribute to our collective progress.
Thank you once again for joining the conference. I wish you all safe journey home and continued success in your endeavors.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.